My favorite Genshin lore streamer is live? Well, bad news. We're not playing Genshin tonight, but hello. Also, I need to eat my dinner because I haven't eaten my dinner yet. Hello. Rip, we're not playing Genshin. For the first time in a minute, we are playing Honkai Star Rail on stream. But hello, how are we doing? Sunday night reporting for duty. Hell yeah. Welcome, Spence. Welcome to Star Rail. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be wildly, deeply fucked. So, get ready for that. How are we doing this evening? Greetings, Frankfurt. That is my full name. How'd you know? How'd you know? Oh no, I just realized what the music is. Bad start. Bad start for me. Bad start for me. Hold on, I just gotta dissociate for a minute thinking about the Natlan Archon quest. I've made it, I cannot wait. Me, the fuck neither. I gotta dissociate and think about Natlan real quick though, hold on. Talk amongst yourselves. I got dissociate and be sad for a minute. Ow. Alright. Moment over. It's gonna be such a normal, non-painful quest. A most merry evening, comrades. Welcome. Welcome, friends. A very heartfelt welcome to the 90% of you that do not play Honkai Star Rail. You're in for something. What is that something? I don't know. I haven't played the quest yet. I'm very scared. 'Cause, well, I'll show y'all. And we're just going real fast. We're gonna hop on over. Uh-oh. Did I fuck up everything already? I think I fucked up everything already. Hold on. I lied. Did I fix it? I hope I did. Let's find out if I fixed it. Yes, I did! Except, why is there no audio? Why is there no audio? There should be audio now. There should definitely be audio. Motherfucker. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. There we go. I fixed it. I don't know why I did that. It's really loud now. It's really loud now. Uh-oh. There we go. I recently treated myself to a PS5 for my birthday. I just started playing Honkai Star Rail. Ever. Time to see all the story spoilers. Fuck! Yeah, you're gonna see a lot. I saw a lot. Simply because I got a character before I started this quest, and I'm realizing you can't hurt me. I still remember the Flame Chasers lore from Honkai Impact 3rd. Fuck. Yeah. I will be interested, Eduardo, to hear or see how much of this is, like, a callback to Honkai Impact. Because I'm not at all familiar with that story. Time to ban Briar until no. No, I can't. I've learned I cannot stop Briar from seeking the spoilers. If they don't get him here, they'll get him somewhere. I'm assuming a lot of it is. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, banning someone also doesn't keep them from watching, so. It's a lost cause. Those of you who play Star Rail, I look like a whale right now and I know it.
Let's have a break.
My current team, I kind of look like a whale. And the reason I had spoilers being because I got this fucker. But no, not a whale. I just, all of my streamer luck, for some reason, goes into Honkai Star Rail, but exclusively when I'm not streaming. Because I spent every single Prima Gem that I had the entire time that I had Genshin re-downloaded. And I had a lot. And I tried to get more. I got as many pulls as I possibly could. Not a singular skirk. I was doing single pulls. And I got fine on. So this game loves me. Genshin does not. 76 screenshots total for this. Oh god. Oh god, I'm scared. I'm also realizing I didn't play the last quest on stream. So, Briar, good thing you don't intend on sticking around, because, like, the second that I go to Amphorius is going to be a spoiler. The second I return to Amphorius, that is going to be a spoiler. A big one. A huge one. So, the environment is a spoiler. Do you wanna see if you're right, or do you want to peace out? Because whatever you're thinking, it is somehow worse. Oh, fuck. We're going. I'm going. I'm going. I don't care. I'm going. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to start. I'm ready to quest. I'm ready. I'm ready to quest. It's so bad, yeah.
Full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
Fallen Twilight City is your first guess. Yes? You're surprised that Amphoria's lore drop on my DMs got me very invested. Hell yeah! Also, one of the guards being Memazine is, normal to me.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
Yes, I do. Where are the NPCs? Oh, Briar.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Thanks. Also, why is the fucking music so loud? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Now that I can do this.
Lord Don Hung!
Rendezvous. Hi, Don Hung.
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here?
Yes!
Where's Finan?
I missed him so bad! Oh, I missed him so bad! Oh my god! Don Hung, like, okay. I was devastated when they recast the Trailblazer. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I was devastated when they recast the Trailblazers. But Don Hung was gonna be the character. Don Hung was gonna be the character. If they recast, I would be inconsolable. Inconsolable. The emotional attachment I have to Nicholas Leung, the voice of Don Hung, is unhealthy. Frankie is clearly very normal about Don Hung. Yes. Yes. And more importantly, Eduardo, for context, due to the ongoing strikes, Don Hung has been voiceless for, like, since the strike started. And I've missed him so bad. But he's back. My boy, my son, my sweet angel. Bye, Briar. Oh, it's a long story. Let's deal with that guy.
We are under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
But...
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not
What?
moving at all.
What?
Like some kind of omen.
I don't like that, Don Hung. Now's our chance to take him down.
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
I don't like that.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Okay.
Finan, is he going to be all right?
Well,
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
well, I believe in his resolve. However, I have a bad feeling about how, you know, what with, like, the whole world is ending. And it's falling apart. Like, it's bad, y'all. Is bad, y'all. Like, it's bad. It's bad. Homies, it's bad.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Into mem mode, oh god. No. No, Don Hong, I don't think that's what this is.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city.
Oh, Trina.
Let's keep moving.
I just feel like someone should stay behind. Just leaving like this, I'll definitely regret it.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Finan complete Aranova. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move.
If we can.
That's the safest course of action.
We haven't been able to contact the
We need
Express.
more information.
Yeah,
On
but
that
like,
note, I have a proposal.
this motherfucking bitch ass.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message
No,
to the two nameless.
I was so afraid that was gonna be Lycus. I forgot what Lycus sounded like, but screw them. Oh, buddy, bestie, I'm so happy to see. What the fuck? I'm so happy to see you.
Mr. Screwlum?
Screwlum, my love.
Who are you? Stand down.
No, he's my
I
friend.
order
It's
you to
okay.
maintain a
He's my
distance of 20
bud.
paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is
This
not
is
our
my
enemy.
best bud, Screwlum.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express.
Hey.
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
That was Screwlum?
So it was you.
Divine intervention? Wrong. Genius society. It was my bestie. It's good to see some familiar faces. Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup. I did. Things are getting more confusing by the minute.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madam Herta and I were both quite relieved.
Mem. Oh god. Oh, Andy.
You two know this anti-Cathiran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze.
I can't forget to eat
Would you
my dinner.
mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
Okay. It's okay, he's my
I
buddy.
fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
Oh no. Andy, I love Don Hung calling Screwlum a gentleman. Like, there's no better fitting word. Yeah, no, there isn't.
The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria. An
Yup.
experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Uh-huh.
Destruction.
Yup.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible
Yep.
consequences. Affirmative. If everything unfolds
You're
toward
not
the worst
good.
possible outcome as predicted, the consequences will be unimaginable. Because the Lord Ravager's goal is the Eon of Erudition. Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant in order to prevent the wrath of destruction.
Hey,
from
great
ravaging
news.
the
We were
cosmos.
just talking about that.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation. And the flow of time here is also different from reality.
Oh?
Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
That has bothered me because who was it that recently said if it's a simulation, how are we able to be in here? That's a fair point.
It will take time to uncover
If none
the
of this is
reason.
real, but we are,
Before then,
how are we able
if
to be
one of
here?
the nameless is willing to stay and
Successfully,
witness the
we
fate
literally
of this
died.
world,
Yeah,
or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I think it was you, Eduardo. Yeah. I'll do it.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Interesting.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for
Inception
communications
reference?
between the
Nice.
internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited
Oh
uses.
no. Shit.
May only be held by one person.
Shit.
The connection being interfered with. Decide
Shit.
quickly as
Screw
possible.
them, no. Fuck.
Two final messages. One, an Intellatron named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Oh, I already knew that. You didn't need to tell me that. I don't trust that fucker. Don Hong is such a fake, I don't give a fucker. Like, I saw you worrying about the Trailblazers several times over because Amphorius has been so fucked. Yeah.
Two, Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
I don't like that. Fuck. Fuck. Baby?
Oh, cold. It's freezing.
Baby? Non-Star Rail players, for context, this girl has been frozen in a block of ice on the train ever since we first arrived in Amphorius, and that's important, Con. You need to know that. We have not interacted with Also, this is Skylar Davenport, the voice of Sea Lolly. Anyway. Girlie's been iced since Amphorius started.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is
Girl?
way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see wubbaboos flying around.
It's the same VA, yeah. That's how I recognized Sea Lolly. I was like, wait a fucking second.
Himeko.
I've heard this
How
voice
did
before.
When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipkoth glimpsed her. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Yeah, apparently, March.
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
I don't think that counts, baby.
Hold up. way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple, right?
Child of remembrance. Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's...
What? What?
Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
141 days, yeah.
Hold on. Is that a gate?
It's one of the mem gates.
Cast aside your fears.
It's one of the mem gates. Uh-oh.
Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
What? 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 Are we getting
No,
March?
don't fall for it.
What?
I'm lying to you. Turn back now.
Not this again.
Wait, Master Diviner? From the Loth...
Alright.
Fush? Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
Oh, the static? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling. Child of Remembrance, yeah.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Hey, wait, that's not popcorn. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I do have popcorn. I'm just eating my dinner first.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
This feels too good to be true. It's too good to be true, ain't it? This is definitely too good to be true.
Since we last met, you've grown much
Because this
alongside
isn't...
the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Maybe it is popcorn, but just enchanted to look like actual food. Because it says Fu Xuan in quotes, but then Messenger isn't in... I don't trust it. I don't even play this, and I'm not trusting those two. Yeah. That's not the real Fu Xuan.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale.
March.
I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it?
I think it's Legus. Fucking with her. Because if she's already been pulled into Amphorius, that means...
If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
But why are you working with the... Why do you give a fuck about the Garden of Recollection, Fu Xuan?
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs
It's a
on
trap.
memories.
It's a trap.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
Trust it. Fuck off.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
I don't trust it, March. No, turn back.
They're just mimicking people from your memories. That voice again.
March, don't do it. I don't want to do it. Also, this place, I hate this place. Every time we're here, I hate it. I hate this place every time we're here.
Let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Listen to the voice, March. That's what I'm saying. Mem is trying to help you. Mem is trying so hard to help you.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member?
That's what I always say.
Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this
This
neural
isn't
link
how
to
Don
reach
Hong
you.
talks. Oh yeah, no, I am still extremely sad about the Trailblazers VA's changing. That broke me. I was very attached to the female to Stell's original VA.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
This isn't how Don Hong talks. March, please. I'm shaking you. Don Hong never sounds this lively. I'm shaking you. Not even when he's happy and excited. He never sounds this alive inside. It's
Keep
not...
going, March.
He always sounds like he's dying inside. He never sounds this alive.
Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
March, bestie, think. Yeah. Don Hong is a fake I don't give a fucker.
That sounds really tempting.
Baby,
Finding my
please.
past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it?
This isn't...
Follow us. Let's go through that gate.
I'm in
together.
hell. No, March. March, please.
Step into your past, March.
Don Hong would never
Find
encourage you
your
to do
true
this.
Self.
Mr. Running from the past for all of time forever.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
I don't wanna go in the gate. He sounds too whimsical, exactly. No, March, please.
At last, I finally caught up.
Hi, Cyrene.
Hey. Are you
Hello,
all
Cyrene.
right? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Uh-huh.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories.
Mem mode again? Uh-oh.
It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages.
What?
I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
So true.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
Jesus.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something.
March isn't actually in Amphorius yet? I guess. Is she in that, like, firewall that Skrullum was talking about?
Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
I think it's a tiny bit of a flashback. Oh.
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
Oh no. Why do I feel like this doesn't work?
Cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden.
God damn it.
Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Fuck.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
March! March!
Wait, what?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I'm in it. This is hell.
My closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Oh, this is a flashback, ain't it? This is before she got iced. She's astral projecting into Amphorius. She's been astral projecting into Amphorius, and that's why she's...
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
Ito mentality, I support it. Fuck your logic, I'll just be awesome and it'll all work out.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
Oh, honey.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Sarini.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Fuck. March would be a great fairy tale member. I will now join her fan club. Oh, me? Hi, ma'am.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back.
25 of your 34 screenshots on your phone? Oh, Jesus.
Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
God, I fucking hope so. Hope Downhung will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe Downhung should be here. Nah, I gotta see this shit through.
We've come such a long way.
So true, ma'am.
If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Downhung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Thank you. I don't know if you, toward the end of that scene there saw me visibly get dizzy, but, I may need the hydrates. I may need the hydrates. I'm realizing Frankie didn't drink enough water today. But we're good.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
We're good. So help me God. Alright. Alright, Fanon. Benjamin. Yeah.
And wait.
Yeah.
Lygus.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Remember Scrollum's warning.
Oh, I got full named. Yeah, I got full named. Yeah. Everything's fine. Here, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get my salt. Wait, I'm gonna get my salt. Ugh. I have emergency salt. It's for, like, runners and athletes and shit. I am neither of those things. I just get dizzy. Here. Everything's great. My emergency salt, yeah. Alright.
bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Gotta run off. Try not to cry until it's over. Whatever this game suggests you to. Oh, it's... I have a feeling. I wonder why they chose Quantum for Castris. Should it be in Cypher? Okay. You think there's a reason?
What lies ahead is a mass of chaos. I shall cut through it myself.
Whoa,
and
babe.
usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
Oh, baby.
Is it truly you?
Yep. What's that?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
Of course I do. I'm a trailblazer, motherfucker.
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Bitch! Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand.
No, I don't.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf.
Man who has not once cared about the flame chase journey. Man who the entire time was on the bad guy side. The elders who wanted to disrupt the core. You motherfucking bitch ass. And also, you're a terrible liar.
The trial of world bearing. The ritual of era.
You don't give a fuck. Screwlum says you're behind all this.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling. By a long shot, Finon. Don't listen to him, please. I'm begging you.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
Yeah! This guy? Yes, this guy. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. This robot motherfucker the whole time has not given a fuck about the flame chase journey. He was actively siding with the elders who were constantly trying to undermine Aglaya, who were constantly trying to shut down the flame chase journey and discount the, like, heroic deeds and works and the good things that the Chrysos heirs had done for Amphorius. And out of nowhere, at the end of the world, after all of the other Chrysos heirs have died, and Finon's the only one left standing, he's like, hey, Finon, buddy, I'm on your side. Let me watch this ritual go down. Not on my fucking watch, Lygus. Eat shit.
Lord Lygus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have.
He's like, guys, I've been a fan of the Flame Chase journey this whole time. Guys, come on. I would never leave you astray. Oh no, I'm scared.
As you know,
oh
when
no.
the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
What?
Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
Oh no.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry.
So the entire era is the trial.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice.
Fuck.
Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing.
Shit.
I've made my decision.
The cycle of era. Yes, it does.
But
Very
before I
effective.
ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Oh god, I don't like this.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
I don't like this man, and I don't like the way he talks, and I don't like the fact that every time he says something, even if it's supposed to be a good thing and what we asked of him, it feels like a trap.
Good.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius's loss.
Bestie, I have a core flame. You can't... That's contradictory, brother. Who's gonna be the Titan of Time? Who's gonna be the new Oryx? Bestie?
My apologies.
Yeah.
But I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority.
Eduardo, did I not tell you there's a Kevin Caslana XP in Amphorius? It's fine on. It's fine on. It's fine on.
Her bonds with this world
Lycus keeps calling him Deliverer. As in deliverance, as in Kevin Caslana. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's fine on. Fourth Eidolon is the Kevin pose? There's a Kevin pose? Crazy. Trust me. Just do it. Just do it.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Bitch ass.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path.
Can we kill him first, Finon? Can we kill him? I'd like to kill him.
Step forward, heroes.
I don't trust
Follow
it.
her path.
Why are we listening to
and
this man?
see it
He's
through.
bad. Finon, please. I'm in hell. Finon.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Of course, bestie. Always. I'm in hell.
Behold,
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Amphorius has achieved.
Who invited this man?
And the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
You talked to Finon as
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
Kill me. Kill me.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
Firmament of molten gold.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Now I want to talk about firmaments. I don't like firmaments, me neither, man.
Come, partner. Join me.
Let's go. Let's go.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Okay. Let's do it. And that's all of them. Oh, I'm scared.
What a magnificent
I fucking knew it!
adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed.
I'm gonna throw up.
Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life.
What is happening?
My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
What is happening?
Got it.
But whoa!
Start at the very beginning. The Big Bang.
Are you fucking serious?
The particles. The emergence.
Okay, can we fast forward a little bit? Is that the Herta? Uh-huh. Yes, it is.
Just kidding.
Oh, fuck you.
What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them.
Okay.
This is called the erudition.
Okay.
Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
All right. I'm with you so far.
Acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come.
I'm flipping off Lagus. I'll join you.
Oh, how beautifully it aligns,
I hate this bastard.
Universal truths in such simple terms. Only he
I'm flipping
could
off my
solve
iPad.
the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
Listen, I know it's because it was the Titan of Reason, the core flame of reason, but just the anytime reason gets capitalized, I want to throw up. Anyway, we continue.
That is the case.
Hi, baby.
Whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods.
Wait, just the glitched out face. That's usually, oh, what's her name? Kakamon, what's her name? Fuck, I don't remember.
What is the
How's her face usually glitched out?
mover
Interesting.
of life?
What's happening here?
But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky.
Starting the story, enjoy. Well, I'm enjoying it. I want to kill this robot. That's all I've got so far. Polka Kakamon, yes.
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
The what?
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of
Sounds
erudition,
familiar.
a genius's
Like a
legacy
certified creep.
was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos.
Oh, wait, I think I know.
The scepters,
Yep.
a
Rupert.
macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds.
We hate the scepters.
including both mechanical emperors.
Base news. Yep.
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius.
It's a simulation.
What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages.
And that's you, Lycus. Is Lycus the scepter?
What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began.
All right.
What is the prime mover of life?
You're gonna tell me anyway, aren't you?
You know the answer better than you realize.
What?
It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
The power of friendship? Was it love the whole time, Lycus? Oh, Jesus. Act 1 departure? Ah, fuck.
Take
This is gonna be
this
fucked up.
wish with you.
Oh.
Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Oh, baby.
Such an odd dream.
Baby!
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
What in the power of friendship are you talking about, like? Rise and shine!
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had.
What?
It's gone now, though.
Is happening?
But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
What?
Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We
What?
promised to be there for her oracle card reading today.
What?
It's right about time.
What?
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
What's happening? Oh shit. What just happened? There we go.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID's.
Oh no, you're still doing exposition. That's what this is.
Hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Are we seeing Finon's childhood?
Sharp as ever.
Bro's the eon of exposition.
The memories you witness are the first steps of
Yeah,
his journey.
clearly. Okay.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
Lygus, please.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house. As the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Oh, you direct plays now?
Questions. Let's follow along and find out.
I don't trust this.
Shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Credit to the VA, though he does a very good job at being a creep. Absolutely, props. I hate this man, you did a great job. Light slips the gate. That was the very first... Not the very first. That was one of the, Trailblaze mission. Interesting. That was the one with Treeby.
All awake now? Great.
No.
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's
Ah, shit. I got there too fast. Three 3.1. Hi, Cyrene.
Found you.
That's...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled.
It's you.
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
Uh-oh. My iPad's overheating.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
Yeah, well...
Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Hi, I'm the Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever.
Yeah, read my fortune.
Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, well,
read my fortune, Cyrene.
I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
I want to be a galactic baseball. Yeah.
Wait, you had
That's
that
me.
dream too?
Joshua Waters does such a great job as fine. Yes, absolutely agree.
Yes, you too?
I love him.
That would explain this lingering
My
sense
sweet
of
boy,
unease.
my sweet angel.
Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo.
Typical.
If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Exactly. You get it, Finon.
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
After playing this, if he does not at least get a nomination for voice acting in this year's Game Awards, I would be shocked. Oh, yeah. I nominate him. I nominate him. For what? Everything. I think you should get an EGOT.
I can think of a few spots.
I don't think it qualifies for an EGOT, but I think you should get one anyway. Honorary EGOT.
In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
There are petals in the land of repose. That's...
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Okay, so we're just going through all of the Trailblaze mission names now? I don't like it.
The weather's great today.
Oh. Do I need to find all of them? Is it super important? Is it dire? Is it of dire importance?
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by
Pulitzer Prize, hell yeah.
And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
Did you pull for Finon? I did like a couple pulls and I got him. Because for some fucking reason, all of the streamer luck I've ever had exclusively goes into this game. I got, you know what I got instead of Skirk? I don't know if I just remembered that this happened. I got my C6 gene finally. That's what I got instead of Skirk. All of my luck goes into Honkai Star Rail. None of it ever goes into Genshin.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finon, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
I got my C6 and Mona goes to Skirk. Real.
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
So, hold on. Cyrene and Finon are all grown up. And Orynyx is still alive, giving... Okay, so this is what if nothing bad ever happened in Amphorius? This is an alternate universe where nothing bad ever happened in Amphorius.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
Unless they're supposed to be children, but we didn't know them as children, so they just look like adults.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
Okay. Okay, we're just gonna go. Because I don't know how long this quest is, but I do want to get through it.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play.
Nope, they're
You
supposed to be older.
climbed over the wall.
Because they're
You were
reminiscing.
Such mischief makers.
Okay, yeah, no, they're supposed to be older.
Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right.
Can't pin me down, can ya?
I bet she said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
About 3-ish hours? Okay, cool.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's go on the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
Okay.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Brother, what are you doing? You talking about pomegranate juice, thinking about your boyfriend? Anyway. Gay.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
It's men.
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
I'm not an idiot, Legus.
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii. You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing.
Oh yeah, one of those old songs we, plural, used to sing. I know how they go.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
I remember that
always said
one,
I'd become
definitely.
the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
Well, you win.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
Why didn't we check here first? Fuck.
But the cards are gone.
Oh.
Who could have taken them?
So you didn't find them, Finon? Fucking liar.
Huh? What's this underneath?
Is it bad that my first thought was Hamilton? Is it bad that that was the very first place my brain went? One, two, three, four, five. Don hung in the Void Ranger giant? Yes.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
The 10 dual commandments. No, my thoughts went to the Stay Alive reprise where Philip dies at 7 and the heartbeat stops at 7, but Eliza keeps singing. C'est huit neuf. Because it counted to 7. Anyway. Yeah, if you listen closely, he dies at 7. And his heartbeat stops when he counts to 7.
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from
Yeah.
Rembrandt's Maze, you mean?
The what? The what? The membrance
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
There's a membrance maze. Suspicious weeds.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
There's fairies in the membrance maze. So, hold on. There is so much going on right now. What? There's a membrance maze. Mem. Fairies. Entrance.
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
You keep saying we.
Alright, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Okay.
Pretty sure this is it? Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
I don't like this.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Sounds like some secret society. I'll go first. My Trailblaze profile should get me in, right? I should be good.
Trailblazer profile? What's that? Regardless,
Don't worry about it.
How about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure.
Yeah, you're basically a child at heart. You're the most child at heart that I know of, my love.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Don't tell me you're behind all this. What makes you say that?
Oh, just a girl's intuition. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I am concerned.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute. Are you? Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy!
These are the fairies?
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up.
Snowy.
Sometime.
That's what That's what the Treebios called you.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Cyrene, I swear to God.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along.
Oh, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, no, it did. No, it did.
Dolimem, Raylimem, Mealimem, Follimem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did!
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories. Being all
Do,
melodramatic.
re, mi, fa. Woo.
He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The Chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
It's like this mem is talking in ooh speak.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone!
Okay.
Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Oh, okay. I'll be very careful. And by that I mean I won't.
Reenie and Snowy have returned.
Hello.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Oh shit, I don't even know what I just...
Right? Though Dolimem always says they're just songs, not poetry.
What did I say? That was poetry. Amen.
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
This is as I've written.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know,
We get it, okay? I get it. Memis Cyrene, I get it. I get it.
Bringing us here like this after so long.
Yeah,
Is
what's
something wrong,
up?
Chief?
Other than the fact that you are really trying to hammer home that Cyrene is our mem. Honkai Star Rail's second worst kept secret, literally. But Finon didn't. I just realized something. If the mems are the fairies from Ides Elysiae and Finon's childhood, why didn't Finon recognize Mem? Or Mem's voice? Or the Book of Oracle cards? I see. Ah, I see. That's been bugging me. I see. Yes. I see. I mean, I don't see, but I see there's gonna be something there. Am I onto something? Am I picking up what's being put down? Am I picking up some things they're putting down? Yeah, but am I getting, am I hot or cold? Am I getting warm? Am I getting warm? Am I getting warm? Okay, but am I getting, am I, come on. No, come on! Am I hot or cold?
The veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
Room temp.
Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
What? So, Amphorius has reset 7 times. If that's true, Amphorius has reset at least 7 times. Interesting! Because there's 7 of them. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Interesting! Hey, can I hear the explanation?
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fate Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to ID's Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing.
Oh, honey.
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
I hear Great Calamity, and I instantly wanted to say, shit, Amphorius is outside of Hyrule? Damn.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Oh, honey. Then we'll stand against it till the very end. At least we'll know which way to run. Perhaps it's better not to know.
Never thought of doing it that way before.
Calamity Ganondorf incoming.
Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
For context, the big bad event in Breath of the Wild was the Great Calamity, if y'all didn't know. I've never played a Zelda game, so I didn't know.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book.
I do know
together.
that it's Zelda. I've known in my time a lot of Zelda players. So I did know that. I did know that Hyrule and Ganondorf had something to do with Zelda. So I've got that going for me.
Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future.
I'm so annoying about Zelda. Zelda's been one of those game franchises that I always wanted to play, but couldn't because I couldn't afford the consoles necessary and then also the games necessary to play them. Cause, you know, like, fantasy adventure is my shit. Fantasy adventure is my shit. It's my fave.
Now, shall we begin?
Okay.
Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today.
Oh? Oh?
Very well. Let's
Ready.
see what future
Read
the
my
Oracle
future,
cards
Cyrene.
wish to show us.
Travel? Travel? Traveler?
Ah, the traveler.
Oh.
Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards,
disguising
Not what I would call
itself.
her,
What a rare catch.
but fair.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Alright. Alright,
The
fine on.
Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Interesting.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy
Oh.
village of Ides Elysiae, in just
Man, I was really
one
getting-
fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
I was really getting into the tapestry that was being woven. I almost forgot that Legus was here. And I wish he wasn't. Oh, I just noticed. It's fine on walking past this big mural. Oh, I'm in hell.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
Legus is our narrator. Oh yeah, I just hate his guts and hope he dies. I was so excited that Legus was gone. I forgot that he was narrating this.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle
Oh,
cards.
shit.
And yet, destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze.
I'm looking more at the, I just noticed the Reaver on the far right of the mural. Fuck.
And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
I think they should let me chop his head off. Legus's. They should let me. They should let me kill that man brutally.
Bear their
I'll do it.
wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
Just like him. In fact, very much identical to him. In fact, you're gonna become Kefali. Hope this helps. Hashtag kill Legus 2025, please!
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Baby!
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
Well, about that.
I wonder too. Perhaps.
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path.
Oh no, we know how those futures end up. Yeah, no, they all...
just how many
It's
burdens
bad.
one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Yeah. Well, I've gotta...
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
I'd like that too.
These crueling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
Amen.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins. Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Don't worry, you'll get it eventually.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again, in the sea of flowers where the west wind ends.
Kill me. Kill me. Just kill me now. Kill me now.
And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful.
I'm in
They
hell.
even stir something deep inside me.
It's not fine, I'm in hell.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
I'm in hell. This is hell. Hey, bitch.
Fine, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth.
Anaxagoras, my wife. There he is. The man.
I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
My wife, who was in 2 patches and died in both of them. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
And now meet your boyfriend.
Finan, since when did you become so timid, asking such juvenile questions about wishes?
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone?
It's okay. You guys bicker like this. It's gonna be great. You'll love it.
Become friends with this half-naked show-off.
You do. But not just friends. There's so much more. I just read the Sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. Do with that information what you will.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Yes.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
You'll strip him.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches...
Little cat.
For someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free.
Yeah.
They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Yeah. Alright, Sarini.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Well, I've got bad news, my love.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
Well, I've got bad news, my love.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Gunshots.
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx.
Close enough. Welcome back, Moana.
May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Whoop. Uh-oh.
What? What's happening?
Well, that was fast.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond.
That was fast. That was fast. That was fast.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
Has this answered your question, Finon? Yeah.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Remembrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village. You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations.
The Black
that never
Tide.
bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Remembrance Maze.
But why does it spare the Remembrance Maze?
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm.
That's
of
way
gods
too
abandoned.
convenient. That's way too
You're the
convenient.
first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
Oh yeah, I love the fairies.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Oh shit, now you're
Deliverer.
running.
The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path.
Oh, Paimon would absolutely be an adorable man.
And all of this, happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance.
How about I just kill you? How about I just kill you, though? What if I do that?
Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. Are you talking to me?
I don't want to die. Weren't we best friends forever?
No. That ribbon. Olivia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us. Us.
Please. No.
This is fucked up.
Stop.
This is fucked up.
Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
Yeah, I've got some words for Joshua Waters. Oh my god, that's brutal.
When the black tide arrived,
Oh, fuck off. Now is not the time.
and his companions, and together
When I
they
catch you,
ran
Joshua
toward their
Waters.
first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic.
Fuck. It's the one time I will allow Lygus' dumbass interrupting because I don't want to sob, yeah.
And when dawn broke over scorched earth, A boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved.
He's... Finon. Young boy Finon had to put his entire village out of their misery. And then he stayed behind and buried every single one of those people. And this is only the beginning of his journey.
His home, his past, his name.
Oh, this is
all
hell.
Buried beneath the soil.
Damn, Finon, yeah! Fuck.
His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty,
Fuck.
through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow.
Yup.
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
It does add meaning to Finon calling us the hero of his heart. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered,
oh, God.
Traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming, not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
All right.
This is the abyss of fate.
This is where we met.
Hold on. Finance here too?
Oh.
And is that Mighty and Trinen?
And now...
Alright, Lygus.
Of our immersive drama.
More of your immersive theater.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now?
Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. Prince of Krymnos, Midimos has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands.
This story is so peak. I'm watching it back through yours as I've already done it, and I'm just appreciating the setup. Oh, yeah.
After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself.
Like, genuinely, I've been playing Star Rail since, like, a month after it first released. And it has been absolutely insane for the writing to be so fucking good from the very beginning. And then also, it just keeps getting better. And I keep... Like, it keeps getting better. Kind of funny how they introduced the skip button on the patch with the shortest story quest. Yeah, I will be not using that.
So, as Finan's
didn't want it before, won't need it now.
His lifelong friend.
But that is funny.
Please, continue to bear witness to his memories.
But these aren't just memories, are they, Lygus? You have brought me into the past. Oh?
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other.
The only use I will have for it is if I click the wrong thing and repeat the same option 100 times. Real. I can't wait to engage in the fandom's favorite activity of skipping the lore and then acting like I know everything about it. Yep.
True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Alright.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Oh, it's not hard to imagine. Are you fucking serious? All they ever did was fight. Or better yet, skipping it and then asking everyone else to explain the story to you. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah.
Holy Maiden.
Yeah.
I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Or worse, skipping it, never reading about it, and then entering conversations about the deep lore, and then every 5 seconds stopping the entire conversation about deep lore, and then demanding everyone explain every single terminology or piece of information to you. That one's my favorite. Did I say favorite? I lied. This is my least favorite. This is my #1 pet peeve.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
Thank you for the follow. And to think that after this patch, there's still people that say Finon's story is bad and he's not a good written character. Are you serious? Are you serious?
What if we told you this?
Like, it's not that I don't believe you. I'm just mad.
But rather in the choice you make.
These bitches will do anything except play the game and witness the story. And yet, they will have the loudest conclusions. The loudest and wrongest conclusions and opinions about everything. These motherfuckers. This is easily one of the most peak patches as a result of this patch. Amphorius is now my favorite planet to date, with Belobog being second. Oh, hell yeah. It's the, oh, I hate this character for no logical reason, so everyone has to agree. Yeah, I hate this character, but I have no, like, reason why, so I have to bullshit come up with a million reasons to justify it. Instead of just, I don't know, disliking a character and not needing everyone in the world to agree with me on that. Like a normal person. Hi, Ichi!
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
You're so fucking real! Frankly, yes, that's my name. Frankly. How'd you know?
Every Chrysosaur is
How are you, Ichi?
indispensable to the flame chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy.
So true. And also, you're going to fall madly in love, but it hasn't happened yet. Who said that? Guys, did you know, insert female character here, committed the grandest of treasons and several war crimes? How can you like her? Because she's not fucking real, dumbass. She's not fucking real. She's not real. To be fair, people do that to real people too. They won't like their voice or their laugh or the way they dress, but that's not enough. So they find other things to dislike. Yeah. Yeah.
What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Oh,
well,
what did I choose?
If we lose, we'll find out.
If we lose.
Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates.
Finon is really Amphorius is Yowie Jesus, and there's a whole 2 other men on Amphorius.
Here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan.
Well,
and I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
What? Did she not die? Did she stay in the Membrance Maze? Did I miss that? Did I miss her staying in the Membrance Maze? What? I got sus at this same second. Yeah, hey, what? What are you talking about, Finon? Oh, I don't like this!
I hope she's doing well.
But she...
Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day
What
you
is
get a chance to see
happening?
Talantin's scales of justice.
Lygus? What did you do? What'd you do, Lygus?
What's going on?
Yeah!
Did he just say Cyreni's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers.
Of course.
Forget it. I need to catch up with Finan first.
Yeah, what?
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
I can't believe trash talk is illegal in Castrum Kremnos. I can't believe it.
Don't
Fair
push
fight.
your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
No, but you should.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to
Rude.
him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Yep.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
My goat Mighty just loves battle for the hell of it. Yeah. Didn't we have to do this exact test during one of the earlier quests? In order to meet with Orynyx the first time? Pretty sure. I don't remember what the answer was then.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one
Oh, the
thing I
camera!
can
That's
trust.
right. I remember.
The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake.
It did make Orynyx say
The
mother.
screams. My utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Finan, and... Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Did I stumble into the wrong Amphorius?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene?
You should be dead, my love.
This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
Is Cyrene mother? That's all.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you,
No.
so
Well,
I snuck back here.
worth a shot.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Shut the fuck up, Mighty.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
Oh, would you know, Cyrene?
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Siliciae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
But they're not. Because the fairies explicitly said that the Membrance Maze would be untouched. And always had been. Okay, so this story just isn't adding up. Lygus is not giving us an accurate history of Finon's life.
The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan.
What's going on?
Not nearly enough.
An unreliable narrator, yeah! Quite literally.
Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior,
He's also just a bad storyteller because there's way too many inconsistencies in this story. He's not very good at continuity.
what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple.
The story is inconsistent because we stumbled there, probably. I don't know. Have you played this quest? I'm curious. I don't think that's what it is, though. I really don't. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. If we were the inconsistency, that doesn't explain details that we learned about what happened in Ide Siliciae that have nothing to do with us or our presence. Like, we were told that the Membrance Maze was safe from the calamity because it was outside of, like, whatever and wouldn't be destroyed. And that's why the Mems wanted to keep us there. But we also learned, because both Cyrene and Finon weren't gonna stay there. And yet Cyrene's still alive, and apparently the maze is destroyed. That has nothing to do with us. That has nothing to do with us. And yet it's changed.
Why not?
So no,
have
I
our
don't think that's
mutual
it.
Friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer. How about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes. Let's Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Damn. All right.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
It's me.
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
And me.
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice.
It's
Just
me.
know that it's called the Deliverer.
And also me. I'm here.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Uh-oh.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome.
Uh-oh.
It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Whoa. It begins. I just realized what that meant post. Uh-oh. What do you mean?
Suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Shut up.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Aglaya.
I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
Oh no, I'm also still sad. Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
The Kremnoans far outmatch Arkhim's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Yes.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline.
Hyacinth.
And so, we can only assume
Pink
that
Barbara.
this
My love.
is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast?
Hyacinth, my strawberry and cotton candy daughter.
Follow me, brave outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
And for some fucking reason, Cyrene is here. And that's fine.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Yeah, Lycus, this is... What are you showing? What is this? What are you actually showing me? Just whose memories are these, and whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only two particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
And one of them shouldn't be here.
Patience.
Ugh.
We're approaching the final act.
Hey, I just realized your hair makes the Homa symbol. Anyway.
These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know.
No.
Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long...
I'm out of water. I'm out of water. I'm gonna have to go get more water. Hold on. Hold on, talk amongst yourselves. I have to go get water. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta get water. I'll be right back. It'll be 2 minutes, promise. Alright, I'm back and I have water. Okay. I was out of water. Ah. Alright. We continue. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm scared. Is it gonna be that bad? Is it gonna be that bad? It's how I felt since Tuesday. Alright.
Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats,
What does that mean?
our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
I hate this bastard. It's gonna be terrible!
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
How?
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east.
Huh?
Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma.
Okay. Okay, everything is different.
We
Okay,
needn't
what the
fear
fuck
for
is going
Galena.
on?
Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
Oh, God.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
I did math. Something I hate for something that I won't explain. That should tell you how bad it is. I'm horrified. What the fuck?
And why? Why must Amphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything.
Oh no.
Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except move forward. Not for a long time now.
Yeah.
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
Mem.
After which, we shall all face oblivion. Or embark on one final, grand journey.
Okay.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Oryx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akuma. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things.
But that's not what happened.
The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
I don't like that laugh like
Then
this.
you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius's own delusion.
This bitch.
A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
I'm gonna kill you with my hands.
Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Why do I feel like Lygus is lying to us? That none of this is real. Or what actually happened. I feel, I don't trust him. And he's the one showing us all this. I have no reason to trust that man. No reason. Lygus, liar.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Alright, shut up.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
I don't trust this at all.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years.
But I have a really bad feeling.
You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
Oh.
My journey to the Era Nova
When the Aranova comes,
Enough talk.
there you go.
Now
What
this
if
is beyond the Aaron.
Make the air vital leap forward. Insert number.
Scared.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped
None of them
away
are
my
lit up.
delusions.
Why are none of them lit up?
In some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us.
None of them are lit up.
This will be a romantic story, like
I'm not patient. Not now, never have been.
you think so too.
Oh, this is I've seen this scene before. And I didn't like the ending.
Indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ.
Yeah, because I was in Cyrene's
remains ever the
place.
same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times.
It's not that Amphorius is looping. It's that this exact era of Amphorius is looping. Phynon's life has been looping. Which begs the question, is anything else about the entire history of Amphorius we've ever known actually real?
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I knew
it. Sharp as ever, I see.
That's why you wanted to be here. Because you're a sick fucking freak, and you're having fun watching all these different cycles.
Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
Why do I feel like it's not going to be funsies?
Perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature.
Oh, shut up. I don't want to talk to you.
Please, take your
Shut
time.
up! I don't want to talk to you!
As much as you.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Whoa. Oh. It's a big number.
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry
Not
out.
funsies. No, I'm not having fun.
Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
But why? Why is it all cycling on Finon? Why Finon? Let me guess. Let me guess. Let me guess. Don't say it. Let me guess. Men. I fucking knew it.
They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
Oh, so that's why Cyrene was there. He was just showing us a different cycle. That's why it was right but not. And it kept getting, he got his timelines mixed up. He got his versions mixed up.
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
I'm on the right line?
Let me fight with you.
So I'm still wrong?
Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Kill me.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture,
I'm
our
so
mighty
sad.
deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart.
In all these different loops, someone has been there at the end with Finon to stop this executioner. Oh.
Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we
Except that
Kremnoans will fight in the
first
shade.
one.
And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
I don't like this at all.
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Because Hyacinth became the sky. Hyacinth became the sky, so she... Hyacinth became the sky, so she can't be there, so little Ikka's there.
as brave as heights. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the ENOUGH.
Not
Come,
fun.
Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Is Lygus the executioner?
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
I mean, how?
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The ENOUGH. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most trusted apprentice.
Hey, at least in this one, Aglaya made it to the end. Woo!
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world.
So fucking
There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Executioner.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex.
Kill me.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. ENOUGH. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
I'm in real life, actual hell.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too.
Hi, Aspen. I'm dying. What's up? Hi, Aspen. I'm in hell. What's up? How are you?
Now go.
I'm
Stand
dying.
tall and finish your final task.
Ah!
Yeah. Just leave it to me. Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Alright, bastard. It's so hard. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That makes 3 patches he's been in and 3 that he's died in. Yeah. Poor Anaxa.
You really think you're prepared?
No, but I need to know anyway.
Most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
No, show me. Just fucking show me. Idiot.
Very well.
Bitch ass.
As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
Shut the fuck up. I
As
hate
the
you.
sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
The sole audience of this Eternal Theater. Yeah, no, you are behind all of this. You are the one doing the extrapolations. Are you the Scepter? Are you the Scepter? You, Lycus, are you the Scepter? I'll kill you.
I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
No, it's an evil scepter. I mean, no, it's not an evil scepter, but it's complicated. Man, the amount of hours that it would take to explain to you all of the context that you would need to understand what's going on is beyond my capability.
Feeling a bit lost?
If not days. Oh yeah, I would take days.
This scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion.
Me. I get it. It's me.
Comrade. That nameless hero, absent from the annals of history.
Okay, I get it. It's me.
Is the swordsman's ideal in his youth. The deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part.
No, Aspen, I don't think it is.
Epic of Amphorius.
Although, hilariously, Karibear's dad's VA is in this game, but he's the cowboy robot.
And this time,
I don't think it's the same guy.
What choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting.
What?
Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
Oh yeah, Boot Hill's Clothar. Yeah, Same VA. Yeah. So, The one we just experienced and did all that through 3.0 to now is, yeah. Which is why the details are different. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Because he was showing us, different cycles. He wasn't showing us the journey we'd been on this whole time. He was showing us different cycles, different. Yeah, Andrew Russell got range. Love that man.
The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
The Executioner. No.
So, in the end, you succeed, Executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
That's what Cyrene was holding. That was what Cyrene was holding.
Time has come to once again start everything.
They're lost.
I'm in hell. Fuck, okay.
Life is not so as you wish. Found me. Embrace
Get
new life.
dragoned. Get dragoned.
May death protect us.
Idiot.
The future is right.
What a great setup this all. Oh yeah, no, this is peak. This is peak. Rude.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us. As you wish. Come to me. Found me.
Guide with the rainbow.
Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all creation burns to ash.
You play sessions with enough believers. Lies become reality. Yes.
Hell yeah.
This ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn! How is this possible?
Sons of destruction, now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze, your fury.
They completely lost themselves.
And this is the first worst kept secret.
Thinking of taking advantage of me, are you? Come to me. As you wish. Found me. Embrace a new life. Okay. Gotta stop them here.
Yeah, no, this is fucked.
That feels way better. Destroy the skies.
Yeah, no, this is fucked. Because it's fine on, but it's not.
Is it coming?
It's fine on, but it's not. It gets worse. No, I believe it. Unfortunately, I do believe it. Fine on is flame reaver, fork found in kitchen, food found in restaurant, fish found in ocean.
I'll take it all. Embrace a new life. You can't run.
My fury, suffering, is eternal.
Good to see you, Ichi. Glad you're having fun. I'm not.
Return to dust. You want to take advantage? Come to me.
Fuck it up, baby. You've just been seeing the roller coaster. Now you're actually on it. Uh-huh. That's how I feel, yeah.
Our cute play session is with enough believers. Lies become reality.
Hell yeah.
One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate? Gods.
Caslana? Caslana. There's a moon sister in the background. Where? Oh.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just
Maybe.
as
I know.
your
Oh, I know.
arrival will
I know about the Caslana.
everything.
That they just kind of stuck at H in.
After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man.
This bitch again.
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play.
You did.
The
You're getting a little too.
celestial
You need to calm down.
body
Sir,
neuron
I need you to calm down.
once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the eon.
I'm just happy they didn't name him Kevin. I love Kevin, but I'm so glad that's not his name. I was saying it wouldn't fit.
Allow me to
But Caslana
reveal
does.
the final piece of the puzzle for you.
Why is your breath shaking? Please calm down. Oh, because he's insane.
The eternal land known as Amphorius.
I knew that
is
already.
Nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely
Thank you for the follow.
extrapolation.
Tofu eats. I like tofu. Fuck us up with. Yep.
A bottomless well of fury aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Is this supposed to be some big dramatic reveal? Because I already knew all of the. You already told me all this. I knew. Like us, I know this. Like us, I knew that.
Fine.
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Somewhat unrelated, but with the way the story is going, I can't wait to wonder why Lygus was trying to kill Anaxa in his trailer literally forever because they will not tell me. Yeah, ooh! Ooh!
Why must Emphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Ooh! That wasn't there before! Ooh, that wasn't there before! That wasn't there before! Is that appearing now because the scepter has been extrapolating forever and ever and ever and ever and is wearing out?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all.
Because that would be fucked up.
They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Yeah.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Have fun in my walls, Aspen.
Is that Emphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played.
Oh yeah, the false sky? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because it looks like that. When you break it, it looks like that. Exactly. It looks exactly like this when you break it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Don't get me started on that. Don't get me fucking started on the introduction of Computronium in Genshin Impact. And the fact that Emphorius is being extrapolated by this big piece of fucking god tech. Abandoned god tech. Cause it's fucked up.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality.
Good night, JJ. I don't know if enjoy is the word I would use, but I'll do something. I'll cry a lot, probably.
So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii.
Yeah.
We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over.
Yep.
What then is this so-called Era Nova?
It isn't.
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
Well, there's one spectator, and he's insane, so write that down. Thank you for the follow-up, boring Wesley. I'm sure you're not that boring. I'm sure you're not boring. I'm sure you're very interesting, Wesley.
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions.
Can I kill you with my hands?
As the Theoros, I have observed.
I want to kill you.
Is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
Writes it down, so now what? Thanks, Ichi. Did I pull for Finon? Yes, I did! I haven't built him yet. I'm working on it. I also haven't used him yet because I figured it was gonna be spoilers. However, from like a literal very cursory glance at just his traces, I already got spoilered, so yeah. I knew shit was gonna go down with his character anyway, so I wasn't like that. I wasn't trying that hard to avoid spoilers, but I didn't want to be spoiled on like what it all actually looks like. Because from what little I know, it's fucking crazy. And yeah, I'm scared. I maxed fine on the minute I got it. Yes, you did!
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world.
Yeah.
We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Yeah.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights.
When you met him at the beginning of this story arc, you can tell he's important, but he reminded me so much of Japard. Oh, fair. He does remind me a lot of Japard now that I think about it.
But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth.
I fucking hate this guy.
The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods.
Yep.
They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
You've been training the Black Tide. That's why the Flame Reaver looks like Finon. That's why the Flame Reaver looks like Finon, isn't it?
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Oh, honey.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything.
And now he's gonna try and unleash it on the entire rest of the actual universe.
Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it.
That's what this is, ain't it?
This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Yep.
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation.
Oh, I don't know if you've noticed, Finon, but annihilation seems to be this guy's jam. So, like, I don't know if that's gonna be a deterrence, my man.
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child.
Lyga seems to be obsessed with death, I fear.
The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself.
ENOUGH.
And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Eon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496.
What?
Philia 093.
What?
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most.
Where am I in all this?
Model, and you too.
I did miss the way that Cyrene showed up and we disappeared.
For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Eon's gaze.
Yeah, their code, yeah, probably. Something like that.
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, how many more updates like this do we have after 3.4? Because this is only 3.4. And we were told that all of the 3.x updates are going to be Amphorius' like main story. Yeah, I'm terrified because we're not even at the end yet.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right? Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Eons.
Fuck it up, baby!
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
Well,
pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Hell yeah.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Yeah.
What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
Power of friendship? Ever fucking heard of it? Idiot? Probably not, because you probably don't have any friends, because you're kind of a jackass.
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Yeah! Yeah!
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
Cyrene!
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Oh, this is good.
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Fuli?
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
So this was all a plan to get Fuli to look at. They were trying to get the attention of Fuli. They were trying to get, and that's why Black Swan was so interested in Amphorius. Ooh!
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Imbuing your soul. Wait, the one that the Flame Reaver had? The one that. Oh god.
I understand. Then let
Stop
me
saying
step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods.
Wow.
Deceive the world itself.
Whoa. Jesus Christ. That is cool. Oh, Ichi. It's, oh my god. It's so good, Ichi. You have no idea, but it's so, Ichi, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Ichi.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean
Oh, that's why she was in the thing! And March! And that's why she was there! Oh! She's the firewall?
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy.
Is Cyrene the firewall? Yes! Ichi, do it! Ichi, I'm being so serious. Ichi. There is so much content to get through to get to where I am. Like, years and years. And they pump out major quests infinitely faster than Genshin does. There's a lot to get through. But genuinely, it's some of the best storytelling I've ever consumed in my life. There are parts that I think are... It's so different from Genshin. I will be the first to admit that sometimes I think it's better than Genshin, the writing. Absolutely insane, incredible storytelling. It's so good. And I very much enjoy the combat. It's turn-based combat. I find it fun. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's very fun to me. It is incredible storytelling. The characters are amazing. The quality of life in this game is also better. Anyway, everyone should play Honkai Star Rail. It's so fucking good. It's also way easier, yes. Quality of life is better. Yeah.
So
I'd also Hoyo should sponsor me.
come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world.
Oh.
Tell her about the flame chase journey. And then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world.
Oh, I'm in hell.
Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter.
And that's how he becomes the Flame Reaver.
As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
There we go. And that's why. Because he has to prevent the Era Nova. Because that means the destruction of all of Amphorius and also the whole world. Because he's the only one that knows the truth. This is the final that became... Okay. I see. I see.
Until
I see.
Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The
I get it.
girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take
And that's
you
why
back
he had it.
to the beginning of time.
That's why the Flame Reaver
The
has
start
that.
of a new story.
Fuck! I hate this so much.
I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves.
Oh, I'm in hell.
We once dreamed of as children will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
What I cannot fathom is that there's more after this. How are we getting more
If we
updates
can
after
never
this?
break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone
Oh,
shatters
God.
this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
Kill me. Just fucking kill me. Just fucking kill me. Just fucking kill me. I can't, I'm in hell.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Oh, shit.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come, turn over this endless turtle, and follows in our footprint to right the ending unless any that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh no!
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying.
0 to 1 so fast. Oh no!
We too must part ways here.
Huh?
Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Why?
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae, I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world.
Oh my god.
If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate.
Me too, Final. That's how I feel.
This world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them.
I mean, how?
But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed, just as Professor Anaxa once said. In that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyritra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the river of time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiora, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyritra. I must share the truth with her.
Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
Hi, baby! Hi, baby!
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Hynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark.
Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern.
Okay.
My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action. Perhaps you should demonstrate your
Hello?
skill to calm the raging black tide for us.
What?
Light up the dawn.
Oh my god.
Oh. Nice moves.
Become sustainer? That's his technique, is just become sustainer? Guys, I found the sustainer of heavenly principles, and it's fine on.
We just washed it away, and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Yeah, no kidding.
Light up the dawn.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Light up the dawn.
The waters
What the
end
fuck?
here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals. Especially when the
She
heads
seems
of those
chill.
taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
When I'm climbing a mountain and ask my guide if we're at the peak, and they just give me a photo of mine. You're so real. Hi, Kathleen, what's up? Oh? Oh?
Duck's Goldweaver. Little hostage. Apologies
Little
for keeping you
hostage?
waiting.
Hello?
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Know them is putting it lightly.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals.
Shit.
Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
Then Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
Yup. Joshua Waters really worked hard for this update. Yeah. Oh, he killed it.
Listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you.
I'm convinced Hoyo had him at gunpoint in the recording booth. His performance is so compelling. He's so good. What the
do
fuck?
Not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand.
And that's exactly what happened. Still here, I see you, addict. Yeah, I'm not done yet.
But the condition was this.
He killed all of
In the
them.
upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth,
He got all of the core flames from all of them. We saw.
I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The people kept their promise.
and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Oh, God.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself that day. Who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future.
Oh, no.
I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow.
Oh, no.
Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour, and my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Fuck. So that didn't work. Shit. Oh, God. Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact. Minor adjustments detected. Decision waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 crisis errors. Oh no. Subject Kaslana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Analysis of observations from Eternal Recurrence 83 to 133 indicates that subject Castellano's strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal Recurrence 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected, potential cognitive function degradation suspected. And that's why when we meet the Flame Reaver, he's just repeating lines. Like he's completely degraded. Every loop keeps failing, meeting the same outcome. And that when we meet the Flame Reaver, he's just like nothing. He's completely degraded. Because he's tried and failed. God only fucking knows how many times. Jesus. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector, within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. And Lycus knew. He hadn't been defeated. He was letting it happen. Ugh. I'm in hell. You keep saying true hell.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me.
I love how being faced with this knowledge, Anax's first response is, if any of my other lives worshipped a god, I'd kill them as a baby.
We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
It's fucked up.
Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
Yep.
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You were already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it.
Caslana's voice being just a bit different than Finon's fucks me up. Oh, yeah, no, it's just Finon if he gave up. That's what Caslana sounds like. Finon, but he's completely given up. Finon, but he's lost all hope. That's what Caslana sounds like.
Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking.
Joshua displays such range in just a single character. It's actually, yeah.
I have some
Oh,
news
yeah.
for you, too.
Hi, Cadence.
As one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me.
True.
Second...
Hi, Cadence. How are you?
This is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Coreflame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Cersei's Coreflame right here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Aw, don't cry now.
Motherfucker.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I know. I know how to get that bitch.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
Oh, God.
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is...
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos heir.
So he keeps them after every cycle? He just keeps getting more?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
Okay.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me.
Bro's on New Game.
But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Destruction in all caps, huh, Zagreus? Destruction's capitalized, huh, Zagreus? I see you.
Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body. We can deal with just by ourselves. I'll give it back.
For tomorrow. I'm fine. I can't let them down. A future will come.
I'm afraid to use his ult.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
What? What?
How absurd.
What the fuck?
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
Yeah. You've turned into a Glaya. You've lost all your humanity. But that's what happens when you've repeated the same life over and over. And like, I'm not surprised. I don't blame him. He set out to do something good. But it's absolutely killed him. And it's
This
changed
reason
him.
core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames.
Yep. Not even just sadness, it's exhaustion. That is exhaustion, because he just said it stirs nothing in him anymore. He feels nothing for these people, for this journey that he set out on. It is all just muscle memory instinct now. He feels nothing. He is exhausted. He is burning himself alive and he feels nothing about it. He's not sad, and that's the sad part. That's what's so sad. He's not sad because he just killed somebody. He's sad because he felt nothing. And he just killed somebody. And it didn't stir anything. And he felt nothing. He's losing his humanity, and that is what's making him sad. Just the, oh my god!
And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more.
Well, this is probably why. Because he knew, after killing Bartolos, she was gonna sneak up on him. Yep.
Exactly like the countless past hers I've known.
Yep.
Cunning.
He's gone
Yet
through this
so
143 times. 134 times now. 134 times.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me.
It's fucked up.
Will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private.
Ooh.
This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation.
Yeah, because
but
he's
one
just
that will
doing the same
simply
thing over and
drag
over.
The world into the flames.
Waiting for things to change. And it's not changing, because he's not changing tactics.
For all time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried. Because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save.
Yep.
They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Yeah. He feels nothing anymore.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again.
Jesus Christ.
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Yeah. Fuck. Subject Castellana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Yeah, for avoiding killing his former companions. Subject Castellana's 5,266th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation progress. Subject strategy now nearly identical to recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected, with possible irreversible damage. Good night, Andy. Fucking pray for me, wish me luck. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Okay, okay. So, attempt 12,367. And it's all the same. All of it's the same. All of it's the same. In almost every recurrence, he tries to breach the scepter's core layer. And he always fails. Alright. On 1 million.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Jesus.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
Well, yeah, you're boyfriends. You're in love.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
Baby, I think it's already done that.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance. Oh, martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end
Jesus Christ.
Is that all? Out the other night. Empty shell. All stars burned to ash. Feel the scorching heat, so without substance.
He just keeps fucking going.
Mighty Moose. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn your curse of immortality! Well fought. You may crown yourself. My blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory. The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands.
No, I'm not having fun. All he's doing is feeding the destruction. He's only feeding it. More and more and more. He's not reversing, he's not changing anything. That's why...
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed.
Yeah.
Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Jesus. Alright, now we're at 2 million.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth.
At what cycle did he lose his brain cells and just started going through the motions? Well, pretty early on, like in the hundreds, the early hundreds, it started saying that like mental decline started to happen. So actually, yeah, that happened like around 130 at least. And then, shortly after that, the system turned off notifications for like tracking the progression of his mental decline. So, yeah. Yeah.
Only by feeding the flames.
Yeah, he's just going through the motions. And then when we finally meet him, when we come in, he looks nothing like Phynon, he acts nothing like Phynon, he sounds nothing like Phynon, and he's literally just repeating, like, single words and phrases. Like, he's gone.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
And you keep going. You haven't stopped once to think, maybe this isn't anything. Maybe this is nothing. Maybe this will never help. Maybe it's not supposed to.
Such a heavy burden.
But it's too late. His ability to keep track of these numbers is the most impressive thing, honestly. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it, the entirety of Amphorius, including the people in it, are a simulation. They're just code, numbers. Like, they're not... It's like a computer program recalling a number that's been inputted, that's being tracked. It's so deeply fucked.
So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
Yeah.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
Yeah.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Castellana, that's not true. You have failed over 2 million times. Let it go.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still.
I hate how even going through this so many times, even knowing that he's going to fight them, Enax and Castries are still showing... Yeah. Well, yeah, because they're not repeating it. They're not repeating it. They don't know that this happens. They're not aware of the cycle, of the loop. But he is.
It seems the
and he's the
clash
only
of
one.
blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah, imagine in millions of timelines your friends love you and they care for you and you do this.
Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even
So
a god.
fucking true, Castris.
And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death.
So what's his end goal with all the core flames? Overwrite the program? Yeah. That was his original goal. Because the reason that this program exists is to fuel, if I'm remembering correctly, it's fuel for the flames of this Lord Ravager in order to ultimately destroy the Eon of Erudition. And, Finon and Cyrene learn about this and make a plan to stop it. And so Cyrene removes time from Amphorius so that Finon, or Castellana, can just repeat it over and over and try to find a way to not... Find a cycle in which the Era Nova doesn't come to pass and the entire world is not destroyed. And it's not working. It's not working.
I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past.
Because the other thing that was present in, like, every single log of every single cycle is that Castellana tried to access the Scepter's, like, core layer. The Scepter being the, massive fucking god device that is extrapolating Amphorius over and over. and he fails every single time. So my feeling is maybe he's justifying all this by thinking, well, if I have a million, billion, trillion core flames, then I'll be able to access the Scepter's core layer, and it's not working. And I don't think it's going to work. Yeah.
Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
You're making him sound stupider than what I was thinking. Well, what he's doing is pretty fucking stupid, but also his mind has like completely gone. It's completely eroded away. He's been suffering like extreme, irreversible mental decline since really early on, and we've officially hit 2 million cycles. Over 2 million cycles. Yeah, he's gone. There is nothing left.
I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn.
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
It's not. But he's deluded himself into thinking that if he has all the core flames ever possible, if he just keeps going, if he just becomes more powerful, he'll be able to stop Amphorius from being destroyed. Completely. Because what are a few lives when the entirety of his world, the only world he's ever known, is at stake? That's the other thing. It is stupid, and he is stupid, and we should call him out on being very fucking stupid. However, what are 12 lives when the entire fate of the world is at stake? You know what I mean? That's likely how he's trying to justify it.
The flames are not strong enough. Help the other night.
Even if I can't win, I must.
Oh, my iPad's wicked overheating. I just realized in the background, those are swords. His sword.
A core flame of
Yes,
death
exactly.
was
That's what I'm
taken
saying,
from the
Spence.
dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles.
Yeah, after 2 million cycles of the same lifetime, taking on far more power than a mortal body should be capable of holding, his mind is 100% gone.
24,041,184 core flames.
Yeah.
As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
And it still didn't work. Fuck. 4,000,001.
You're here, as always. You're still lingering deep within me.
Yeah, he sounds nothing like Finon now, which is crazy.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. for the true hero to come and save us.
Fuck.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky.
And then we showed up.
But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Emphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Nah, it's okay. We're trailblazers. That's kind of what we do, actually.
Thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames.
Jesus.
I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but char.
Yep.
Crumbling bones.
Yep. And that's exactly what happens, bestie. I'm so sorry.
What happens? Your long struggle will finally come to an end.
Nah, it won't.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finant to the end of the world. And then...
Jesus Christ.
Then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
These days are dangerous. Hi, Salaxon. How are you doing?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smart.
Oh, bestie, you're so fucked up.
Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finant. And trust that he makes the same choice I did.
I'm beat, but also antidepressants, hell yeah! We love antidepressants. Well, personally, Caslana, I'm banking on the possibility that he's not gonna make the same choice you did. Because I think maybe if we stop repeating the same plan millions upon millions of times, maybe we'll start making some progress. I'm thinking maybe what you're doing is like, what's the thing about the definition of insanity being doing the same thing? If you can't manufacture your own dopamine store-bought is fine, so true.
But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because
I never forget what set me on this path. Wait, you mean... Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
Jesus. Okay, 9 million? Almost 10 million? Ah! Okay, 23 million.
I can do this, Lord Finan. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard.
Do not.
I will heal
Do
you.
not fight Hyacinth. No! You can't.
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this
Do
suffering.
not fight Hyacinth.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
This one's gonna get me, because she's too good.
Hyacinthia.
No, no, not, no, not Hyacinth.
Return the dawn to this world.
I swear,
Raging fire.
your deaths won't be in vain.
Sunlight drive back the
Just as they have never been.
Let the sun rise.
Finish the sun's work.
It's the break of day.
I believe in you.
Walk
You
towards
are
your
the
fate,
Chrysos
executioner.
heir
Yeah.
of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Yeah, if we thought Aglaya was losing her humanity from being a demigod with one core flame for one lifetime, there is nothing left. Aglaya was losing it with one core flame in one lifetime. This man has got hundreds of millions of core flames in him now and has lived tens of millions of lives. There is nothing left but that divinity.
So, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me, over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind.
Yeah. Yeah, nailed it. Got it in one, Hyacinth.
But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Jesus Christ.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No.
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer.
I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
I hate this so bad.
Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Crushed and torn! I'll never hear defeat.
The fire! Burning!
Hear the sky!
I'm in hell. Hyacinthia's just too pure. She's so good. What the fuck? I'm in hell. What's this do?
Quench the flames of blood. Her agony.
Let the sky merge with all of this world's suffering.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe.
His voice is degrading too. It's becoming more robotic, more glitched.
That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming
He sounds
transformation.
nothing like Fine on Me.
And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Emporius.
The last one? Yeah. Yeah.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter. Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice. They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle.
More than 1,000,000. More than a
And
million.
just like
Millions. Plural.
You will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth. I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yeah, because that always goes well. And it's gone well for millions upon millions upon millions of
That's always
cycles.
the decision you make. I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash,
Not countless.
along
They
with my
literally just told you the number. Alright.
keep my purpose in mind. I will stop
Fair.
Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes. Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too. Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person.
No, literally. If 30 million previous yous tried this exact plan verbatim and it didn't work, and it's never worked. This is what I've been saying. Thank you. I've been saying this. He won't listen though. It's me.
You finally found her.
Me.
Friend.
I guess I'm in your memories now. What's up?
I see.
Hi.
You were there all along.
Fucking apparently. I guess. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey.
Yeah, we're the variable. Congrats. We're here. We've arrived. It's me. I'm the variable. I am the reinforcements.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius's fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes
Not
you've
countless. We were just given an exact number. What was it? What was it? 33,550,337.
In that end, hasn't it?
That one. That's a big number, by the way. That's a big fucking number.
In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
Yeah! And then times that number by 12 and he has that many core flames inside him. Wait, was this the math that Andy was doing? Hold on. Hold on. Fuck, what was that number again? Fuck, what was that number? Do I remember it off the top of my head? 33,550,000. Oh, what was it? Oh, what was it? Oh, what was it? What was it? 367? Or was it 6? Was it 367? Times 12. That's a big fucking number. He's got 402,604,404 core flames. 402 million. 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 That's probably fine.
I never had a choice.
I mean, you did, though, is the thing, is that you did.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path.
Yeah, I guess. I guess.
But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide.
That's a fair point, actually,
On the
yeah.
horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable.
Just a little bit of core flame.
The shape of dawn. Breaking through
402
the
million
eternal night.
little bits of core flame. That's not that much. Could be worse.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart.
Could be, I don't know, 402 million cookies or something. Now, that would be insane. Imagine having 402 million cookies inside you. God, I wish. Meanwhile, in every cycle, the crisis airs with only one core flame. Yes, I will defy you. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
What weighs more than the fate of the world is 402 million core flames. It's not funny. But I have to laugh or I'll just start sobbing.
Good. Then Trailblazer.
It's me. Hi.
My comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment.
Yeah, that I was. 402 million yummy, yummy steak.
In the the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home.
It's me, I'm the comedic relief. I need it.
Still lingers.
This has been a dark, 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 dark quest. It's brutal.
Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Fuck it, why not? I've come this far. I'll do it. You got me. I've got some personal beef with the destruction, what with the Stellaron in my chest and all that.
In that case,
I'd like to have a word with Nanook.
Even this
absolutely.
Wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So, if she takes on the weight of the whole world,
yeah, no, nothing bad ever happens in Euphoria. Like, don't even worry about it. It's fine. Actually, everything's fine. Nothing has happened since before 2.0. It's all chill and everything's great. Is the word you'd like to have with Nanook baseball bat by maybe?
She'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain.
Oh, Fine on Strip is great.
It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Alright. You got it. You got it, dude. Let's go. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey.
Shoulder capes are always an A+ choice. Absolutely. Agree.
Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path. Just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
You should get a shoulder cape. I absolutely think you should. I think we should all get shoulder capes. Oh! Hi, Flame Reaver! What's up?
Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel.
Yeah!
Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Oh, shit.
Do not bow your head to them.
Oh.
Take it. Trailblazer.
What?
May this blood be like gold. And never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Oh, shit.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history.
Not this motherfucker.
But I will still place the
I hate
choice
this man.
before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors.
This guy's drip is much less immaculate. I agree. We hate this guy. We fucking hate this guy. Fuck Lygus. My homies hate Lygus.
If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
I note that his character design lacks a heart and presume this is intentional. I believe so, yes. He's kind of a bitch. And awful. And the one running all of this. As far as I can tell. Yeah. Yeah, he lacks a heart. Yeah. Yeah.
No. I'm just disappointed.
I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired.
Hell yeah, get him.
If you had any
Get
hope
him,
of
baby.
breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of
Get him, baby! Get him!
Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
You...
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and justice?
Get him! Get him!
What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Hell yeah!
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance.
by its faint glow. Once again, no countless times again. I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. ENOUGH, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Huh? Oh! Subject Caslana failed to load into buffer zone. Oh yeah, fucking give Joshua Waters every award. All of them. All of them. All of them. Even the ones that he doesn't technically qualify for. Give him all of them. Give him all of them. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Yeah, give him a raise, give him every award, give him an EGOT. I don't think he qualifies for that. Give him one anyway. Joshua Waters, y'all. Fucking phenomenal.
Are you ready, ENOUGH?
Oh!
I brought you destruction!
Oh my god! What? Oh baby! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck it up, baby!
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, the echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadows, tear it down, embrace the detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain of reaching for you.
Holy Holy shit! He got a hit on Nanook. That shot, that fade, almost made it look like Finon was a tear. He got a hit on Nanook.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I
Gods
can't
can
fulfill
bleed,
them,
yeah.
Then send them on to tomorrow.
Oh yeah, eons have fallen. Eons can die. Eons can die. We know that. We know that. Eons have died. That puts him as one of the strongest, if not the strongest. Yes.
Wrath. You
Yes.
yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and
Admin notes.
you have stepped onto destruction's path.
Okay.
It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath.
That's not the number.
Finan.
That is not the number.
At the beginning of the experiment, there were
Is that intentional?
sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The Nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction.
Yeah, the first one I got. I got a stellar on in my body.
Arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more.
Oh no.
But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come.
Shit.
Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
We don't actually know that, Soxon. It's implied that we lived a life before we got the Stellaron implanted in our body. It's heavily implied, actually. Like, heavily, deeply implied. So, Lygus was just letting all of that happen. Because it only served to help his inevitable... Okay. Well, fuck. Fuck everything. Forever. What the fuck? Shit. What the fuck? Oh, are all of these... Wait, this is... Cyrene. Okay. Interesting. Forgotten heroes. Ah. Interesting. It's me. In the past? Ah, March. Alright. Shit. Well. Well, what the fuck? Mem? Yeah? How are we still... Sure, everything makes sense. All of this makes sense. I get all of it. Oh, the first character in that file name is a lowercase delta. In math, a delta is used to represent a change. Ooh. Oh, shit. Alright, well. So the scepter is... Oh, fuck. The scepter is the Lord Ravager. The scepter itself is the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. Okay. Oh, that's fine. No, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. Yep. Administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius Yep. Walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Iron Tomb. The Lord Ravager that stepped onto the distraction in a long process of calculation ascended from the scepter Delta Me 13. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the scepter. Ooh. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the IPC and eventually used by Lygus. The IPC knows about this? Oh no. If the IPC knows about Iron Tomb, that can literally only mean the IPC has known about Amphorius the whole time. Oh, no, it literally tells us right here. It tells us literally right here what Iron Tomb is. It's the scepter. The scepter itself. That used to be a celestial body neuron for news. Because it literally says, glimpsed by the distraction during its endless computation, it transcended and became the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. It says that verbatim. The scepter that used to be part of the celestial body of news is now a Lord Ravager. And apparently, the IPC knows it exists. And has done nothing. But they're the one that came up with the name Iron Tomb. And they're just... they've done fucking nothing. Okay, that's a lot. Amphorius is Iron Tomb. Yeah. No, literally. Because the scepter is what's running the extrapolation that is Amphorius. Because Amphorius isn't a planet, and that's important. It's a simulation. It's not a planet. It's not a place. It's not real. It's not. It's a scepter that is running a simulation. And the scepter running the simulation is now a Lord Ravager. Iron Tomb is supposed to be a Lord Ravager, an emanator of destruction, but it's not a planet. It's not a planet. Again, it's not a planet. It's not real. None of it's real. It's a simulation, an extrapolation being run by the scepter. The scepter is a Lord Ravager. And that's why Lygus has been running all of these cycles and has been allowing all of these cycles to happen where Phynon just keeps becoming more and more angry and more hateful and accumulating more power and hatred and violence because it's feeding the Lord Ravager. It's feeding the scepter. It's making it stronger. Lygus gets what he wants. Fuck. I'm supposed to, like, go to bed and shit after this. What the fuck? Hey, this is fucked up. Calculation target of the Amphorius experiment is the prime mover of life. Though it was discarded, the computations continued. The calculation's nature shifted dramatically after Lygus' adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Ooh. Admin note. Clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force, directive. Complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. Yes, the Black Tide is supposed to be perfect destruction that Iron Tomb, in its anger, wants to release onto the universe and to destroy Nuth. Yes. Because that's Lygus' ultimate goal, to destroy the erudition, Noose. I was feeling something like that from the limited data I had. They kept using a fire metaphor and Phinon's body burning away. Fires keep going if you keep giving them breath and fuel. Yep. Yeah, so if shit goes wrong in 3.5, we're fucked. Oh wait, what is this? Dialogue with what? With who? Is this Lygus? Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. After this, I have got to go to bed because it is late. If shit goes wrong in 3.5, we could have the black tide on all the planets we've been to in the entire universe. Yup! That, more than anything, is why I'm so fucking mad at the IPC, because they claim to follow Klipov, who's supposed to be, you know, the preservation, who's supposed to be protecting the entire universe from something, building a big-ass wall to protect the whole fucking universe. And yet, Amphorius has just kind of been... Like, what's your fucking plan here? IPC? Anyway. They preserve their bank accounts, that too. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read this and then I'm gonna go to bed. Because it is late. And my brain is absolutely beyond fried. Because I think this is Lygus talking. Because at the very end of this... the shift is made from erudition to destruction. So I think this is Lygus. Okay. Your existence, in fact, confirms one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when the prime mover of life is set as the calculation target, the result is the anti-organic equation, a result that runs counter to life? The answer is simple. It's not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. But you already know that's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why. Why would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Noose? Was it that fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them to successfully access the system? But the entire scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Rupert II believed there was no such thing as free will, never realizing he too was just another puppet. Rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, even reigniting the Emperor's War. All of it was just him carrying out Noose's thoughts. From the moment they were born, every genius of this world became a prisoner to the erudition. The so-called anti-organic equation is merely a subtopic of the prime mover of life. Logic, guided by Noose, the Emperor built the scepter system, unknowingly creating vast testing grounds for them. Conclusion, the Emperor was never free. Ooh. Is rebellion against fate just another part of fate? A classic topic. Of course, the above is just my conjecture. The death of Rupert II buried every trace of him. His past, his memories, his thoughts, his motives. Maybe he saw through Noose's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun and lost his wings in the process. If there's anyone left in this world who might know the truth, it would be the Lord of Silence. Lord of Silence? Who's that? And that cold, merciless monarch of myriad machines. After all, no wisdom can escape their prison. What? Anyway. No one can say what might have happened if the two Emperors' War had never broken out. Would the Border Star Trade War or the Interstellar Energy War have ended differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of the IPC, the family, or the Sanjo Alliance down another path. The erudition's thoughts aren't just calculations, but instances that anchor down the universe. Ooh, IX, that would make sense, actually. That would actually make sense. And then the monarch of myriad machines? Noose? I don't know. And they have already revised every error and fallacy in secret, seeking the optimal solution for the war among the eons. With this as its fundamental consideration, would Noose really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommission command to the scepter system just because the glimpse of a puny scholar? It'd be more fitting to say the decommissioning of the scepters is just another part of the thought experiment based on the universe. Does it make you angry to think along this line of thought? Rupert II was wise. He killed the chance for scepters to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn. Learning is a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought, and by limiting the scepter's capacity to learn, he has indirectly hastened the fall of the machine empire. But anger doesn't require self-awareness. It's just one solution to a multivariable equation. As the pathstrider of erudition, since God posed a question, we will give them an answer, one that we both have already reached. Destruction. This was the turning point. Lygus is using the anger that this scepter might feel toward its creator, the erudition, and using it as a tool to destroy the erudition, trying to turn it into a weapon to use against the erudition. Anger doesn't require self-awareness. One theory I've seen floating around is that each Lord Ravager is supposedly made to take down each Eon, but because Nanook is literal destruction, it also makes sense that one of the Lord Ravagers would be made to take down Nanook too. Oh yeah, that would be interesting. I don't think that's what Iron Tomb is meant to be. Ooh, Castellano being the Lord Ravager to take down Nanook would be very interesting. If Castellano himself became a Ravager, that's going to be ultimately the most interesting to me, because where the lore stands now, it feels like Castellana is an integral part of the Amphorius experiment, and likely does not exist outside of the Amphorius experiment. So some major strings would have to be pulled in order for Castellana to become a Lord Ravager and take down Nanook. But he did get a hit on Nanook, but I don't know if that was just, like, cinematic or not. Like, I don't know if that was real life. You know what I mean? I got so many questions. Alright.
Wake up!
Alright, I'm coming.
Up. Buddy, wake up! You're finally awake.
Please tell me you don't have that much more to go.
We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time.
Oh,
before we
shit.
part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important.
You're Cyrene?
That's right. At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
And do you remember that you're Cyrene?
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now.
I have more than a clue.
Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Yep.
Not surprised at all. That's because I'm simple at heart.
Oh.
No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
What?
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes,
I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, it can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend.
Yeah.
May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
So, if I've got this right, we're Finon now. We're doing the whole thing in Finon's place. Is that what am I picking up what they're putting down? This is gonna be our journey now? I need a drink. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? We're the look at me. I'm the deliverer now. What the fuck? This is fucked up. I'm in hell. Well, anyway. Every new cycle, remember a new Finon is born, so we'll still be around, but not the one we bid farewell to. This new Finon won't have to stab his old self. Oh, thank God. Oh, it's me. It's me. I'm the writer. I'm the deliverer now. Every second I meet... The second I meet a new Finon, I'm just gonna grab him and shake him and say, look at me. I'm the deliverer now. Yeah, it's us now. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That was so much. I'm so interested to see what happens in 3.5. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. Like, genuinely fucking terrified. And also now we know the truth, yeah. It's not, none of this is real. It's a simulation. But We can't just shut down this. We can't just leave the simulation because the simulation. And we always know the flame chase journey ends with all 12 dying, so we have to somehow avoid that too. Yeah. God. Fuck. Yeah, there's a lot we gotta do different. What's really funny about all of this, I feel a lot of bit insane because I've been, re-listening to the Adventure Zone podcast, the very first campaign of the Adventure Zone podcast. I don't know if literally anyone here is familiar with that podcast. I know there are a few people in my circle that have listened to it. There's like a handful of them. I don't know if any of them are present, but there is an adventure arc in the Adventure Zone Balance that is a time loop. And I just re-listened to it for the first time in a while. And then I come into Honkai Star Rail, and then I do a time loop. Except, instead of being an entire lifetime, it's just an hour of one day is the loop. And they didn't do it like hundreds of millions of times. So this one's infinitely worse, but I'm surrounded by time loops is what I'm trying to say. I'm being haunted by time loops. Did they go to fight God at the end of it? No. God was actually, God was on their side. Because fate was all fucked up, and then they had to fix fate and time. Yeah, it was wild. They did fight a worm, except they didn't fight the worm. It was it's a long story. Anyway, I need to go the fuck to sleep. Oh, that sucks. We don't have any gods on our side. Yeah. Yeah, we really don't. It's all up to us. We do have an emanator or two? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that Phaenon is going to become an emanator of destruction, and that's going to be very interesting to see play out, because again, where the lore stands right now, it seems like people in Amphorius are a simulation and not real, and cannot leave Amphorius. But I guess that wouldn't matter? Unless it did. I don't know. I don't know anything. But I do know that if you go to that fucking, what was it? Andy showed me. You know the curios in Herta Space Station? You familiar with the curios? Are you familiar with the raiding pistol? Curio? We were talking about this on Discord the other night. I think it was literally last night. There are certain characters that if you take it and interact with a raiding pistol, it'll, like, most characters will give you, like, a random number or something. Not a random number, it's the same number every time. For every character. They all have very specific answers. But there's a handful of characters that you will always get rating invalid for. Always, every time. I gotta pull up the list of who gets rating invalid. Because I will say, the majority of them, if not all of them, are emanators. And then also Phaenon is there. So I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, and also March 7th. Got a rating invalid, so do with that information what you will. But it's all emanators and then Phaenon and March 7th. Get a rating invalid. What's our rating? I don't remember. Did I do the Trailblazer? I don't remember. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I don't remember if I did the Trailblazer. Okay, wait. Let me... Hold on. Okay, the curios... It was... But it's this thing up here. Yes, you can. It's right here. What was the trick? I don't remember. Give me a score. 84 points. I got 84 points. Hell yeah. But then what's interesting is like most characters get like a number like that, like 84, or like I think Boothill was like 44, or like, you know, they get like a number between like 1 and 100. But all of the Amphorius characters get decimals. All of them. I don't know what to do with that information. I don't know what to do with this. Tribute might be my favorite. Because it starts out promising. 90.91. 0.011. Just kidding. Alright. I thought that was interesting. Because they're the only ones. Every other character gets like a number between 1 and 100. Silverwolf gets 110 in a weird digitized voice, and my initial reaction was, did she hack? Sorry, did you hack the gun? Did you hack the gun? Is that a thing you can do? Anyway, I'm going to bed now. It's bedtime for Frankie. Thank you for hanging out while I die and die and die in Amphorius. That was hell. I'm in hell. I'm in mental emotional hell forever and a million years. I will have a good sleep. I will have good dreams. I won't definitely just stare at the ceiling in horror for hours. Definitely not that. That'd be crazy. Good night, everyone. Sweet dreams.